How's it going? How's it going, everybody? Morning, morning, morning. Wow. What a crazy overnight, huh? Been crazy since Sunday. I mean, Sunday was pretty quiet, really. I mean, we got that pop, and then it just kind of dropped here since Sunday. Pretty much, we dropped down a bit on Monday, you can see there. And then, obviously, when all the news finally hit last night, when we dropped, so we can see here, hit those, hit that all-time high here at 33.30.25 right after close. Come back on Sunday, kind of popped back up here, after it had sold off a little bit, like it always does, and then it popped right up on Sunday, kind of consolidated. It was looking pretty good, and then there's a lot of issues with Brexit as well. Some more issues with oil. So all that kind of started coming out. The virus stuff hadn't really started in here. I think there were some reports starting to come out. Asia stocks started to trade much, much lower very quickly, as you guys saw. I posted in Discord. Huge drops in the Asian stocks. Just horrible. Massive drops. And then we got the full reports, and that's where we just saw this huge sell-off yesterday, and then we've been just fighting it around here. That pivot point, you guys remember we keep talking about, it was 3306.25, 3306.50. I can't remember which one, but right in there. I posted it right in Discord, but we didn't quite get there, but we got within, not even $1. So, they're basically there. Bounced off of that, and then we've been kind of fighting back, and then you can see, so we had, really early this morning, I actually woke up to watch it. I went back to sleep a little bit after it, but Trump spoke at Davos. Things kind of built back up from there. I'm leaning more towards just seller inefficiency here. But we haven't really got back up over a couple more key levels yet, which would be looking at 322, 33.26 obviously is huge, 33.26.50. But I'm hoping, what I'm seeing is that they were, I'm hoping they were maybe waiting for us for open. I'm not, I don't really know what's going on here. I think the big thing is we're back over VWAP. I think that's really important. I think like what DT and I were talking about just over in Discord about kind of depending on how big this whole thing ends up being with this whole Chinese virus scare. I think that's going to really dictate where things move this week. If you guys remember, now I know it was a long time ago, most of you were not trading then. The actual SARS stuff was in 2002 and 2003. I wasn't even trading it. I had some investments, but I was young. I didn't have anything. But then there was another scare just a few years ago. I can't remember what it was. It was something where there was bird flu and all those, and there was like a SARS scare, I think in 2013. And these definitely do rock markets. So this one, depending on where we get to, we could see this thing start to really to shake things up as far as the market is concerned here. So in the description, I had posted a couple of things that we were looking at news-wise. I want to look at Tesla here this morning. It's definitely one that we'll be wanting to trade this week. So you can see a lot of the short sellers were really trying to push this into on Friday and aftermarket. And then there's this report that had come out, and Tesla is now rebuffing it, saying that it was actually put out by a short seller who I actually recognized his calling card from the TSLQ group. So they're pushing that back out, which is basically just having the complete opposite effect that he wanted. So you can see here in pre-market, this thing is just absolutely ripping from that moment I posted it too. It's already gone up over $20 since I posted that. So we're sitting here. We hit a high of 531.05. Sitting right now at 529.58 on the bid. Well over VWAP. It's going to be interesting where we're coming in here. We're getting up to these to some of these Fibonacci levels that start getting up there higher. So there's definitely a trade in here. I think this thing is kind of our, if you're not already in it, it's our kind of taken off. What I would do when it's in an uptrend like this, I would wait for this thing for a pullback or consolidation and then to get long. So there would have been a great opportunity on Friday. So when you know these things when the trend is going up, and you get a consolidation day like here on Friday, the best thing would have been is to go long here. You're going to need, same with a lot of these stocks that we're going to be talking about, all this week and today, is that when they're going long on these trends, you got to wait for a pullback to get in. Otherwise, you're just chasing these things, and your risk to reward is just not going to be there. I know you guys hear us talk about it a lot. But it really is important to not be chasing these things. Yeah, you might be able to jump in this and grab it for another $10 or whatever, but your risk is so much greater for absolutely no reason. That if that thing flips around on you and sells off, you're losing big time. As where the trade will come back. You can't get FOMO. You can't be chasing stuff. If you just wait for this thing to come back in, I mean, it's come in every single part of this trade all the way up. From $160 up or $180, whatever it was, there's always been a pullback where you could get back in and go long here. So the best thing to do is wait for a pullback to get back in. Now, that might be today. It might pull back in here and be able to get long. But like I said, I wouldn't want to be going off too far there. One of the other ones that was actually a downgrade was Morgan Stanley. So this thing has actually been ripping. I think it was up. It's been up like something like 27% over the last couple months. So you can see that it was actually downgraded at Citi, and you can see it's already starting to sell off here pretty decent here pre-market. Being the price range that it is, it's a little bit tricky because with a move like this is pretty significant for a stock, $50, $60 stock already. I do think that this is going to be a theme, though. I feel like, we just had the UBS just posted earnings and reports over in London, and very, very negative. And now Morgan Stanley being downgraded. I think this is going to be I kind of feel like this is kind of the start to the Titan banks starting to see them pulling in, which is what we've been talking about for the last several months, that this was going to happen at some point. This is literally exactly when we said, I will try to find this post, and I will put them up later for confirmation and Discord, but we were talking about the middle to end of January to the beginning of February that we were going to start to see these banks start to pull back in. They were just absolutely too far too fast, and with the interest rates being dropped as far down as they have been last year, this was exactly what I've been talking about, that we were going to start seeing these banks being pulled back in. And when these banks come in, the only thing left holding up this market is going to be the tech stocks, and Apple can only keep going up at all-time highs for so long too. So I think this is kind of the first block and real weakness. Like and I know there's a lot of talk in the media. You guys, you got to be careful about all the noise right now, because I know there's a lot of people talking about all the put to call ratio, and the breadth is at this level, and it's recession. It's time for the apocalypse, and I do think we're going to be at a large area for a pullback of a big one, not a 1%, like a big one, 5, 10, 15% here very soon. And this is, to me, is kind of the first sign, really, is when we start seeing these banks coming in. And then when we see it, as soon as Apple stops going up, and these banks are no longer here, that's when it's going to happen, you guys. It's right. It's coming, okay? And we just want to be prepared. We don't want to front run it, but we want to be prepared. Another one that we're looking at this morning is BYND. They've had some good news over the last couple of days. The big one I posted in the description was that they are now the Canadian regulators have given them the okay. That is huge, which means they are now given the okay, the green light to sell all across Canada, which is a massive market for this kind of product. So you can see, once again, already in pre-market here, a lot of guys were already in this. We'd been calling this thing out all last week. We gave many calls on Friday to get into this thing long, and you can see, boom, this thing is just absolutely ripping here pre-market. It hit a high of 115.01 already. We are sitting at the ask is 112.90, the bid is 112.57. So BYND is another one I would watch for an entry here. And again, I think BYND is going to have a great year this year. So again, as of now, for me, is any pullbacks, I'll be buying long on this. Let's look at Apple real quick. So Apple's actually trading down this morning. You can see it's really hugging this VWAP line here. So that is something that I think will be significant, is to see if it holds or breaks this. I do think that this is just being pulled in with the market, as Apple obviously is kind of, is the market, trades with the market, whatever you want to call it. So this would be something I'd be watching for some weakness here to gauge the overall market, even if you're not in Apple or wanting to get in Apple. Another one we've been talking about is Boeing. They have some weird news. I don't know what to make of it. It's obviously selling off a bit this morning on it, but the news is that they are looking for a $10 billion loan, and apparently they already have $6 billion of it. And so they are still looking to the banks to get more to fulfill the rest of that loan. And this is all due to the 737 MAX issues. Let me look. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to look at some of the other stuff I have here that I've been looking at. I know we want to look at Roku. And this one, again, we had been talking about all the consolidation last week. Spartacus actually posted it last night, and it's one of the charts that we've been charting for a while now, and all last week. It is in this triangle, nice and tight, and I was looking for that break up here, and this is, I believe, will be breaking out of that at open. So this thing is already starting to pop up nice and strong here pre-market. We had closed at 130.38. We had a high here this morning, pre-market 132.20. The bid is sitting at right at 132. I really think Roku is going to have a nice start to the year, at least this year. The one thing that I will be watching really strong with Roku also is that Netflix posts earnings today after the close. So I think there's going to be a lot of tell either way for Roku as well. And while talking about that, let's go ahead and look at Netflix real quick. Netflix, I definitely do not recommend anybody getting too directional on this. I will be looking at possibly doing an earnings play later today, like I do usually with earnings. One of our little, it's kind of a broken wing butterfly, but we've kind of deemed it, for the Aries trading idea, we've deemed it a golden vulture. So that is something I will be looking at today. I'll be doing a lot of these this week. So I did post, if you guys haven't looked in Discord, go into the earnings page. I posted the week map for earnings, and then a little bit of a script that I posted that kind of explains more about what I'm talking about. But I will be going way more into detail with my trade ideas, why I'm doing it, what I'm looking at. I will be posting in real time with plenty of time for people to get into the trade. I will be posting the exact trade that you can follow along with, even if you're just paper trading it, which is what I suggest for dipping a toe in, is just paper trade it. You have nothing to lose. You can kind of see, see how well I do, see why I do what I do. And I will actually post a small analysis of why I'm taking the trade and the way I'm looking at it. There's a lot of earnings, big earnings really. I mean, we started last week, but we're really kicking it off earnings seasons this week. So there's going to be a lot of, and I really, really think you guys, and I've been talking about this since last earnings season for a couple months. I've been talking about this. This earnings season, I think, is absolutely more important than just about anyone we've had lately, because I think it's going to be where the market is really hinging right now. We're at levels that we're at. It's fair value, right? So we're going to be looking at earnings, I think, to see the value of the market, you guys. We've got a couple minutes here before open. There are a few more trade ideas I'll go over as we open. Let's look back at the market as we're opening here. Actually, let's look at SPY instead of ES. So I think DT's got some puts in SPY. I just don't think the sellers are going to be able to pull us down. I would feel even more confident for sellers if we were still under VWAP, but we're not. I do think we'll probably get some volatility here because they're going to be trying at least. But if you are in SPY short, you can kick me if I'm wrong and I'll pay the difference. But I can almost guarantee you, I would, and I don't have any SPYs. Just I'm selling that now. I have some VIX longs that I'll be getting rid of. But I would try to be setting a decent bid and hoping to get a little spike down and maybe get those taken off for some profits here. So especially if you have today's expiration, guys, that's the big thing. And DT does have today's, so that's why I'm kind of more alluding to this. So we can see SPY, though, closed on Friday at 331.95. We are sitting at an ask of 330.89 and a bid of 330.91. All right, guys, I'm going to grab one more cup of coffee here, and we're going to get going in just a minute. So everybody just get your game face on. I'll be back in just a minute here, just a few seconds, and we'll get going. Here we go. And remember, guys, we've also got Davos going on this week, so I think we're going to be getting some news that'll be pushing us around on that one. See, and there goes the spikes already kind of taking off there, so that's kind of what we were talking about. That's going to be kind of the name of the game on this one, I think. It's going to be tricky trying to get into these here. So I am going to be looking at a couple of my trades real quick. I have to see if I can get out on that VIX one. I still got an elevated VIX, so actually up nice on those VIX ones because it actually hit a high of 1333 and it hasn't come down too much yet. I mean, I had to take advantage of as much as I could. We hit a low of 1175 on Friday in the VIX, you guys. So I loaded up, and I was talking about that. You know, I've talked about it every single day, literally. So I go over, though, as much as I possibly can for this exact reason. Let's see here. Tomorrow's expiration, or today. That is today. Forgot it's Tuesday. That's going to throw me off. So decently negative ticks too, you guys. Keep your eye on that. We'll definitely be. Let's look. Actually, let's get over to our. We'll look at our futures trading here. So that's of significance too, you guys. You see the VVIX, which is the volatility. The volatility. We did hit a high in 92.87 here, so that'll be something I will be watching. This is those VIX plays I was just talking about. You can see we were clear down here in the 12s at the end of last week and up high in the high 12s now. Actually hit a high of 13.19 pre-market. The financials are down just a little bit here, about 0.5% actually. You can see bonds have picked up a little bit. Gold actually sold off. And the interesting thing about gold, you guys, that I found is strange, gold has been going up with us with equities and down with equities lately for whatever reason. So just something unusual to keep an eye on. Oil gonna be a big thing too. You can see it had pushed up pretty strong on that news, and then it sold back off here. I mean, we're way down now. We're down at 57.71, pushing back up now at 58.25.26. So oil will be something I'll be keeping an eye on. Absolutely. You can see the NASI here taking off back up to the upside. We're only down about 8.75 now. The ESs are only down about $4.25. So that's exactly what we were anticipating, and I think that's going to be the push of the day here today, guys. So you can see so far the Apple is trying to push back up, Amazon pushing up, Google pushing up, actually in the green already. Microsoft also a bit to the upside. Netflix is selling off, hit a low of 336.09. I think that's going to be a pre-earnings. You know, it's going to be pretty volatile today with earnings. Boeing actually pushing up a lot higher than I expected to see with all that news. I think it's going to be one of those kind of short traps there. I did hit a low of 322.51, pushing up at 325. Roku is up about 1.2% here at 131.93. Activision down in about 19 cents. Shopify pushing up decent, already up $4.70 or 1.04% at 460.50. Nvidia is in the red, about $1.55 down, about 0.62%, and Tesla is already up 5% or $26.15, and that just makes me so happy. And all those short sellers, I hope they're just absolutely bankrupt at this point. For just even, I don't care about the Tesla thing. I care just about how much crap they talk, as if it was some kind of penny stock. It's just so annoying. So you can see there on the upper left, you guys, Baba and Baidu, my Chinese stocks down pretty significant here. Baba down 2.6% and Baidu down clear down 3.17%. Ouch. AMD making all-time highs here, hitting an all-time high of 51.47 this morning, up 1%. Qualcomm continuing to it sold off after it hit that high at 96.17 on Friday, but it's only down about 29 cents. Disney down about 15 cents, and McDonald's is slightly in the green at 212.01, up 0.01%. So you can see we started the day off here pretty negative on the breadth, and down at a negative 687 on the add decline line. We are ticking slightly in the green here. We are bidding back up though, so that is you can see here we've already kind of gotten back up to that gap where we dropped yesterday on this virus scare. So that that next one up here will be getting back up to this 33.26 area that I was just talking about pre-market. So that's where I really want to see this thing get here this morning, guys. What is my Thinkorswim doing? You guys should see this. The numbers are just changing by itself on my bids. Whoa, this is freaking me out. What the hell? Okay. Oh, that was weird. Here we go, ticking back down, guys. That's something to watch. So you can watch that add decline line and watch these breads. What I'd really like to see is these breads get back up to the zero line here, as well as just see a nice climb. I mean, you don't have to get back up to zero immediately, but a nice climb through the day would be really nice to see on the ADD. On the ADSPD, which is the S&P 100, it did hit a low of 202. Well, now it just hit negative 205, so it's actually dropping. And I will pull up a little chart I like to watch here in just a minute. So I'm watching this tick back down, but sellers really have a lot of work to do, guys. So they need to keep this thing pulled down. Yeah, and Uber too. I forgot to show in pre-market, but I'll bring it back up. I'm glad Darth pointed it out that I pointed it out. But I kept talking about Uber because it's got some news going on. It's got some good technical levels going on. The news was that they sold their sold their food service or food delivery service to Zomato. For a 9.99% stake, which I think is a genius move because they opened the service in 2017 over there, and they've just been doing horrible. But it's more of the American kind of twist that they're not liking, and Zomato's been killing it. So this, I think, is a genius move by them. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting you guys are been trading the MAA. I will look at that here in just another minute and get some more. I know you guys have got levels on it, but I'll just take a gander at it in a few here. Let me see here, getting these ticks down. You can see the market pulling in with those negative ticks. I mean, we almost hit flat there. We're only down $4.25 still in the ES, you guys. So keep in mind with that. Yeah, DT, I don't know if you're on here. Dude, Thinkorswim is being crazy this morning. Changing numbers on me, all sorts of stuff. Driving me nuts. Wow, we're really pulling in. There were some negative ticks there. We're continuing to drop. You can see that I declined down at a 752. That is not good. Oh, geez, it won't even load? What the hell, man? Wow, we're really pulling in here hard, guys. Oh, okay. Those add declines and the breaths just, wow, everything just looking really gnarly. I'm looking at my internals on the other page here. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at. So this is the full like market internals that I look at pretty much every day on my I have a screen set vertically, so you can see there's a ton of them, and I have these pretty much memorized as to what I know, but you guys can see a lot of these ad declines, adverts. Let me see so you can guys see the actual names here. I know it's hard to probably read, but wow, I gotta keep going over. Oh no, that's right, because this thing is There you go. You can kind of see what these all are, but you can see a lot of these. These are all the internals, all of them for the whole market. And I kind of just base it off like, what is it more, red or green? I know that's kind of silly and childish, but it works. It just makes it easier at a glance. I can look over and just see. And as you can tell, a lot of red here. This is, these are all the internals. This is all the add declines, the put call ratios, the tricks, the trends, unchanged, composite tricks, total volume, up volume, down volume. But you can see a lot of red. That is definitely negative. So sellers are trying to pull this back down. This might be good though. We might get that little pull in there for that next push back up. Just laughing at Darth too. It's my internet. Well, it's probably half your internet too, but man, crazy weather down there in Australia. I'm so glad they're safe, but geez, those fires are so bad. And then Snorkel posted the craziest video of this giant hail just hit them out of nowhere. I was thinking maybe they didn't catch a break, but Darth saying it's actually been really good and finally starting to put some of the fires out, and they had blue skies for the first day, like in weeks, if not months. So that's awesome to see. Add decline line starting to push up here, and it's still down pretty hard. I mean, you guys know my numbers I always talk about on the add decline line is negative 600, positive 600 is where I really can get bullish or bearish. I'm still quite bearish on this. I'd like to see this continue to climb. It's well below the negative 600. We're down at negative 804, so that's pretty gnarly. We're pushing up now at negative 798. So we did hit a low of 804. We're up to negative 798. Not good. Still ticking down. Bread's continuing to fall down breadth here, so you can see these ticks, and you can really see, and that's why I use this this exact chart that we have built, this study, because the way that it looks visually, I don't like seeing, that's why I have these set the way I do. These just visually for me, I can look 2 seconds, look down and see the way it looks, and I don't have to actually look at the candles. I want candles on my price line. I want candles, and these are actually, I like them hollow like this, and then with the zero line. And then I like the base area with these blue on blues. And I have this on all my other charts. But I really like the way that these ticks, I have them all for all four markets in the lines, because you can really see significantly how far they're pushing down. What's crazy today that you guys will notice that you don't normally see on this is look at the S&P clear up here flat compared to look at the other markets. That is absolutely insane. The Russell's been really weak lately. But to see the NYSE down like this, oh my God, I haven't seen this. This has been, it's crazy. It's been months since I've seen that. Let's take a look in here on our other tickers while we have the chance. Let's look at our futures map. So you can see the financials are starting to try to push up here a bit here. They're in the top line middle. XLF down about 11 cents here now, but pushing up better where it was. Oil still strong, pushing up. The VVIX is still quite elevated at a 92.36. The VIX is sitting around a 12.77. I got out of all of those, by the way. Gold continuing to sell off, so it looks like I played that literally to the dot on yesterday on those futures trades that I posted all in real time. You can see them over there. I also played palladium last night because it was just bouncing around right off perfect technical levels. I will post those trades in my P&L for that here in a bit. But I played palladium and actually made a nice little. Can't remember. I think I ended up. I don't know. I'll post it the P&L. I think I made like $500 or whatever. But it was a nice quick little trade. The problem with playing palladium futures is I like playing the ETF PALL, but playing /PA palladium, it's $17,000 in buying power for one handle. It's insanely expensive. So I don't like to play it too often because it wraps up all that capital. But it was, a holiday and futures were open, so I was basically just playing gold, palladium, and ES. I did take a small little position in the NASDAQ, but I pulled out of it and put everything back into my longs on the ES, which I ended up actually making a small profit on the spike to 33.16 last night. Looking at the FANG stocks here. Facebook selling off here, hit a low of 220.07. It's down $1.92. Apple continuing a nice little bit of a push up. It's still in the green or red. Sorry, whoa, still in the red at 317.98, about down by 0.24%. Amazon was a nice little bit up, but it's already selling off. Netflix hit a really big spike down, like I called there right at the open at 332.59. It's continuing to sell down here. It's down $3.02. Google is still down 0.42% and selling off from that initial bid up. Microsoft is the only one still trying to bid back up, but it is also sold off from its initial push up there, sitting at 166.92. Boeing continuing to push up. It is now up $1.57. Roku is up now 3.42%. Activision is selling off a little bit more. It's down about 25 cents there. Shopify is up $7.75 or 1.6%. Nvidia is kind of been back up here. It's got some support here on the 4 hour on that 14 MA. I really would like to see Nvidia get back over that upper Celt on the 4 hour here. And Tesla is continuing its nice little rampage here, sitting at 538.83, which is about 5.55%. And the trendy stocks have bid back up just ever so slightly. Would have been it's a hard trade to get into. We knew, it was going to be a bounce off those lows, but it's just so risky right now with what's going on over there. I probably will not be trading Baba and Bidu this week. We'll see. Maybe this is the big pullback and drop, the BTFD. I don't know. Maybe this is the buy the dip, but I'm not sure. AMD just being a rager here, hit a high of 51.66 there. Will be its new all-time high. Qualcomm is continuing to sell off here decently. As long as it holds that upper Celt on the 4 hour, I will still be feeling good about it. It does need to consolidate after that big. You guys can see there in the lower left corner, Qualcomm from 85.54 last week all the way to 96.17. That's an amazing little run that we called out in real time. I called that out not last week, but the week before this started. I called it out before it started because we had seen it just consolidating and it ripped. And now I expect it to do the same thing again, probably consolidate for the week and then rip. Disney is kind of bidding back up here, but still down about 23 cents. And McDonald's is sitting around 211.69. I want to look at a couple of individual names. Let's take a look at Beyond first, and then we'll look at a couple other ones. Wow, this is taking forever to load. Sorry, guys. Come on, baby. There we go. So Beyond pushing up nice and strong here. We are up now 7.77% at 117.77. It did hit a high of 117.90. We are pushing up here. You guys can just see that. We literally perfectly had called this last week, and now this thing is just up. Amazing here. I'm not getting out of these positions. We'll absolutely be holding on to them. Hitting a high here now. Daylight at 118.03.33. So we are now up 8.27%. I expect this thing to rip up here. I will be probably getting out because we just busted through that resistance at 117.35. So I will be watching for the next level. What do I have on here? Hold on, guys. Let me back up here. Here, let's get out of. I need to get out of this chart. Yeah, it just ripped right through that gap fill. This is ridiculous. So that 120 is probably where I will take my profits, is at this 120 line here. We'll see, unless it just rips right through it just like it just did, but so target 2 for me is going to be this 120.11, guys. So I'll be looking to take some profits off there. If it rips right through that, I guess the next target then again is going to be this 125.35, and from there 135. I don't know if we're getting there, but yeah. So this is getting really close to that target too. So I'll be watching this here quite strongly to see, and if we have to, we'll get in and out of there. I want to take a look at this MAA. Oh my God, what are you doing, TOS? Thinkorswim is driving me nuts. So this thing is still in the green 37 cents, but it hit that high at 134.76 and then basically sold off. And you can see here on the 15-minute, it is now trading under VWAP and is running into resistance there. That is going to be critical for this trade to get above and hold that VWAP, or this is going to see further downside. And it has been on a pretty good run here. You can see on the 4-hour as well as the daily. I mean, it's still bullish above that upper Celt there on the daily, but this thing really needs to hold that VWAP. Or there, see, it's running into resistance there as I say it, and it's just backing right off. So that's going to be quite important to see. I want to check in with that Morgan Stanley play that we called out in pre-market on the downgrade. Oh my God, this is going so slow today. This is terrible. So it is down, sitting about 2%. It is bid back up. It did hit a low of 55.77. So the trade there probably would have been to go long after that big down move, but I don't think this thing is going anywhere. I mean, you can see how overextended this thing is after earnings. And on the daily, I really think this thing has got to fill this gap down. So I don't see this being too pretty. So maybe the trade is to let it bid back up and then go short there. DT, target 24. Oh, yeah, you guys are in Peloton, too. Let's take a look at that. I am not in this trade. So just being transparent there about this. I did not take this trade. Pushing up really nice here, up 4.67% here, hitting a high of 33.18. This thing just looks so beautiful, and you can see here on the daily, just nice opening here above that upper Celt. So as long as it can hold this on daily and on the 4-hour, even if this thing falls back in, it is just, this is a beautiful, look at that on the 4-hour. This is just a beautiful chart, you guys. Same even on the weekly. You can see this just, this nice push up from earnings, and then just consolidated. This thing is ready to, I could see this thing going up another $5, $6, $7 this week. I think Peloton is a great trade. I think that is one to be keeping an eye on for sure. So a bit of negativity out there still, but Amazon, Microsoft guys are what's keeping this market where it's at right now. So I really think Apple and financials come back alive here, and we're going to see some shakers and movers today. Snorkel is all over that X trade. That's good to see. I mean, he has been watching that for months, and that's awesome. That's going to be one of those things where he's going to, within just even this year, but over the course of the next year, he literally is going to be an expert in that product. I mean, that's why we watch the same things like we do day in and day out, guys. Yeah, Roku, Spartacus isn't Roku. That's a mover and shaker, called out perfectly last week. We said that we were expecting that thing to move this week. Yeah, you gotta catch those on those spikes. So yeah, what Dart just said in chat. Yeah, you gotta. That's why I set those in. I love using my my DOMs in there is to catch those spikes. Is just set those up. And then you'd be surprised when you just set those trades and your orders. It's crazy what people pay sometimes. It always blows my mind. Sorry, guys, this thing is being so frustrating. It's like, number one, I've had issues, but I mean, they were out here, got fixed. I actually bought a couple. I put in a new processor this weekend, and then rerouted a few things on the hard line, cut the cable length down. I did all sorts of stuff trying to, increase, just a little bit of the latency and speed issues, and then with everything we're having happen today, and it's just not being too friendly for me. You guys can see here though, we are this add decline line finally hit a low of negative 917. We are starting to push back up here at negative 776. So I would just love to see this thing continue to climb up, but obviously like I said, Microsoft, Amazon kind of holding everything together right now. So that's going to be kind of the key. We really need to see Apple come back alive and the financials. Ah, Twitter. You guys, the big line we're seeing is 33.23, 33.24 on ES. That gets taken out. I think that's where we'll see the squeeze, guys. So 33.23, 33.24. You guys, we're gonna be watching these lines right up here. Okay, so this is where we're gonna be watching. Like I was just saying, pre-market. That's where I'm really really looking to get long there. Man, I cannot believe the VIX just barely even moved on all this. I mean, I made a decent little profit, but I was hoping that thing was gonna. I was hoping for like $14. Did not get what I wanted. So is the day. God, this is moving so slow for me. I'm trying to move around in my DOM, and it's just so frustrating because everything is so delayed, and it's like one little misstep, and that could be a couple $100. It's just like God. Yeah, you guys can see these ticks here. So the S&Ps are pretty flat and actually, turn decent. But you can see here the NYSE, they are still very negative. And that's why, again, that I like to visualize this just like this. This is definitely something to keep your eye on as well as the financials here, okay? So I still think we're seeing a retracement back up. And this is going to push back up. But this is just something to be very, very wary of you guys. I just cannot say that enough. Sure, it gets annoying to hear a million times, but... Sorry, I'm trying to read these emails and it's not making much sense what he's asking. That is interesting. So the ADS-PD is pushing back up. It was a low out of the gate there, down at negative 228. We are pushed up to a negative 147 on the ADD. You can see there on the screen a low of negative 917. We are pushing up to negative 719. I really want to see that thing get above negative 600 at least and continue to just that steady climb, like I said, just all day. And then you can see the bread kind of coming back in, those ticks pushing up there nice and strong. That was kind of out of nowhere, nice and quick there. Pretty strong, actually. You can see the S&P ticks have kind of, pretty much stayed flat here. The NYSEs are turning around decently here, but you can see that both the NASDAQ and the Russell are still quite negative. So there is a bit of a divergence between the markets, which, kind of used to it now. You can see we're getting close up to that 600 now. Here it's a negative 680, so we have seen a nice strong climb here so far this morning. Quite steep, really. Kind of a V formation, really, on the add decline line. So I'd like to see these ticks continue to stay positive, the bread climb, and this continue to climb, especially get above here, that negative 600. And I think by the end of the day, we could narrow in back up to that 300 line, guys. I see no reason why not. Kind of flagging there on the 5 minute, it looks like. Don't really consider that flags on those lower time frames. I know some people do, but yeah, and I don't know if anybody saw, I did not go over it. I wrote it in the description, but another thing we were talking about was Costco had some positive news. Costco was upgraded and actually picked as a top pick in quotes. So we've been watching Costco for a while. We were playing it quite a bit there when it was on its big push up when it was first opening in China. Made some pretty good moves. But it has not had a positive upgrade in a while since then, and so this is big for Costco to get that positive upgrade today and be labeled a top pick. So very bullish on Costco once again. It's been consolidating for a bit, so good to see Costco back up there. Definitely missed the trade, so to speak, type of thing, but we'll see if we couldn't get back in it on a pullback. Yeah, I'm not sure you're right. Ryan, if anybody's listening, Ryan is Willie, you guys, in Discord. So Ryan on YouTube is Willie in Discord. I'm not sure what he was talking about either about the chat thing. I mean, we mostly chat more in Discord live while we're on the stream, just so it's more real time. And we'll change things. I mean, especially when we start streaming on multiple platforms at once, and we'll just have it running, inside of itself. And then later today, I'm gonna open back up the phone, the call line in Discord. I want to test that again so we can make sure that we're getting signal through. So when things kind of slow down a little bit later, I will do that kind of like how I normally do after the first hour, kind of like do the music thing, and then talk about trades into the day, do lessons or whatever. But during that time today, I want to set that up so that going forward, this week and forever, I want you guys to be able to hop in on Discord, hop into the phone chat, and be able to talk here on stream, and so that you guys are able to call things out. We can discuss things, look at your trades, look at trade ideas, and that way people, the other people and yourself can actually hear how we're talking about it in real time. I mean, it works great on the chat, and it's all there for people to go back and look at, especially for the guys that are working full time. But I think it'll be nice to have that open actual communication line so that we can talk about it quickly and a little bit faster via the Discord phone line. But last time we tried to do it for that charts and cocktails night, it was like really faint, and you couldn't really hear it. I'm not sure why. It was very strange. So I want to try to fix on that today. I worked on this weekend, and it worked for me over here doing it my way. But I mean, I was using my devices, and so obviously I'm doing it myself. So it's a little bit easier to control all the variables. But I want to make sure that we can do it for everyone else. Don't really want to talk to just myself. So things kind of flattening out here all around. You can see the ticks kind of flattening out, as well as the bread line, and even the ad declines kind of flattening out after that. But as long as we just kind of see a nice slow and steady climb, I will still be inclined to hold on to a further up retrace. I mean, this is exactly what we anticipated to the dot, but I do want to see this get over that 33.26, and that way we can start pushing back up towards the highs again to complete. Looking at our futures map here, you can see the financials are pretty much just staying flat around this 30.90 level. Oil continuing to push itself back up. It's still in the red, down 14 cents, but it is pushing up here around 58.43 now. ES and NASDAQ continuing to push back up. The NASDAQ is actually green on the day now. We are back up 2.25 cents, but we are in the green at 91.7750, so 0.03%. So I do expect the ES to follow behind that if everything continues the way it's going. So the NASDAQ, again, you guys, is in the green. You can see gold is kind of pulling back up along with equities. Like I said, it's been the strangest thing. Gold's been going up with equities and down with equities for whatever reason. Normally is obviously the opposite, as we all know. You can see, though, these bonds down here. Oh, whoa. Sorry about that. You can see the bonds down here and the 10 notes, guys, are pushing back up. So this is normally a bearish scenario. For whatever reason, it's kind of, you can see with the morning when it pulled down, these were ripping up. and then as we're pushing up, these are pulling down, right? Bonds pretty much always stay to that format. So we are pushing up in the markets, but the bonds are continuing to push up themselves. So this is definitely something I will be keeping a very, very good eye on. Even though everything else is kind of pointing me towards a further up trace, these bonds are not too promising for me. I would like to see those bonds sell off, and then all my indicators essentially would be leaning towards that bullish retrace, other than the bread line kind of. So Facebook is still down $2.04. Apple did hit a high today of $319.02 and has since pulled back, sitting at $317.96. Amazon is getting a bid back up, and it is now in the green, 0.28% up at $1869.87. Netflix, after hitting that low of $332.59, is getting a bid back up here, sitting around $337.36, so it is down about $2.30. Google kind of just outright chopping around. It's only down 0.47 cents here at or percent, sorry, at 1472.47. And Microsoft kind of being the Fangum stock holding up here with Amazon. It is up in the green, 64 cents at 167.73. So you can see it did hit a high of 167.96, but yeah, Microsoft and Amazon kind of holding things together right now with the financials. So those start to slip, and we're not going to be doing too good. So you can see Boeing completely sold off from that big morning push here. It is down in the red, about 98 cents. It did hit that low though right out of the gate at 322.51, and then was bid back up there. So it is starting to sell back off though. Would not be surprised to see that thing down quite a ways by the end of today. Roku is still up at 135.94 or 4.26%. Activision hitting that high of 61.42, just barely off of that high, up about 16 cents on the day. Shopify being absolutely killer. I mean, you can just see over the last week on that 4 hour there in the lower left corner, just amazing. All the way from $3.95 up to $4.69 today. Still sitting at $4.67, so it is up $12 and 59 cents or 2.77%. NVIDIA continuing to hold that price level support. You can see there the yellow dashed line on the lower middle chart. NVIDIA, it's holding support on the 14 MA, which is that purple dashed line, and then it's got that nice price level there of $247.95. So it needs to hold both of those and just keep those at least. Again, I really want to see NVIDIA get over this back up over the upper Celt on the 4 hour. And Tesla continuing to stay up there nice and strong at $544.16, up $33.52 or 6.57%. Just absolutely tickles me to know that the short sellers are losing more billions of dollars today. Just the amount of crap they talk. Baba still down 2.5%. Bidu has bid back up here, down 2%, but remember earlier it was down over 3%, so almost 4%. So that's good by Bidu. So there was a possible buy the dip scenario on those China stocks today. I'm not going in there with what's going on over there right now. I'm not going to touch them. AMG just absolutely amazing today, up 1.45%, hitting an all-time high of 51.81, just barely backed off of there at 51.67 here. Qualcomm continuing to pull back after that run last week, but still in good standing. Just it needs some consolidation. It needs to breathe this week. As long as it holds the upper Celt and over the next couple days, I'm not scared. I'll definitely be buying it if it holds that upper Celt on this pullback. I definitely want to wait to see where it ends up. I'm not gonna front run that. I want to see some confirmation that it's gonna hold support, and then we'll be buying pullbacks on Qualcomm from here on out. Basically, is my thesis. Disney selling off continues here this morning. It is down now 69.70 cents at 143.64. And McDonald's down over 0.5% at 210.79. Man, those bonds have just got me feeling squirrely about going long any further here. I'm not going to lie. You can see though on the add decline line just absolutely flattening out here. I mean that's just it's just crazy. If it had the V going and then it flattened out, I maybe get some consolidation here. And then we always get that, like what I always talk about, the EU trend change. Once the EU closes, it's always within that 15-minute span there, around 10:30 to 10:45. So we could see that trend change, and if this starts going back up, then I'll feel a little bit stronger about my thesis there. So. Guys, I am going to go grab some coffee. I freaking forgot to grab my energy drinks yesterday. So at some point, probably during lunch, I'll probably go run down and have to go grab some energy drinks, as I am I'm an addict. But give me a few minutes here. I'm going to go grab some coffee, and I'll be back up in a few minutes. And I want to we'll look at look at positions, and then maybe look at some swing ideas to start looking into for the rest of the week here. So I'll be right back, guys. getting some more consolidation pushing around here in the S&Ps. You can see the NASDAQ and the Russell here, guys, still ticking down pretty strong. Here's that EU close. You're kind of just getting shopped around here pretty crazy, and the add decline line breadth kind of continued to tick lower, starting to push back up. I really want to see this start coming back up here, as well as this start and climb to get back up over this 600. It really needs to do that for me to feel like this is going to absolutely rip. And again, you guys can see all morning right on this 33.23. Is that not the exact line that we literally have been talking about for the last 3 hours? And yesterday called it out. So that's the line that today. This is going to be the pivotal line that buyers need to break. Sellers need to keep that from happening. I do not think the sellers have it in them yet. I think this is absolutely going to get broken today. I could see this thing consolidating for a while and then start to push out, but I'm expecting something to happen possibly here. You can see the tick starting to roll back up here in the NYSE and in the S&P. So I could see this thing start to push up here. So I'm sure you could hear some of the orders executing. Everything's really, really delayed. Took some scalps. Doing pretty good on the day so far. Out of everything I had from the fall, from the pullback. So I will start to look at going long. I will look at Netflix earnings later today. Haven't really decided yet what I'm going to do. A lot goes into those earnings plays. More, even though they're cheap butterflies, vultures we call them. I don't want to waste my money, right? So yeah. Seems like you guys are doing really good in the Discord chats. You guys, everybody's got some good trades going on today. Some really good trades I've seen so far. Seriously makes us really proud, you guys. Like Darth Addict and I, when we talk, we're really, really stoked on a lot of you guys trading lately. I mean, you guys have just, been absolutely killing it. And just as far as making the profits, is your guys' trade ideas have just come along so impressively well. Just super impressive. Yeah, that's why I had to end up playing the dogs, and now the dogs are sitting there looking at me thinking, I'm not talking to you, boy. Come on. Hey, get up. Come on. Yeah, I got two big dogs. One of my dogs is huge, and he's a crazy mutt. They're worse than the kids. At least the kids are go to school. So on that, and I'm sure you guys could hear the orders going off if you were on this pull down. I bought into that dip, so I got out of a few. When I'm sure you guys could hear as it was going off, but I'm going to try to hold these up through here because I really think we can push up through. So my stop would be, I have a trailing now, but my stop would, if I was to set below would be this 33.1775, but I obviously would trail it now at probably like $2 to $4, probably $4. But yeah, so $2, yeah, $2, yeah, probably $2. But yeah, so this would be my stop down here, is that low of the morning, as I would call it now. So, because we're well above all those pre-market pushes. So, but I really am waiting for this 33.23, and then I will be looking for some nice long plays here. All of watching the SPX options chain, everything's kind of coming in here on both sides. Came in a lot from this morning, but that little bit of volatility spike there kind of helped both sides of the chain. So now it's kind of starting to simmer off a bit here. You can see we're still just on edge with these ticks, just looking down. DT, my God, it cracked me up. Gonna take a look at the market. Let's look at our futures tabs. So you can see that VVIX is still pretty elevated, just sitting up there at a 91.64. VIX is still up 3.72%. I took off all those. I got out of those earnings right away. See oil continuing to push up at 58.61. Gold starting to bid back up here, sitting at 1557.30. The bonds and the 10 years are just absolutely ripping, though. They're just keeping me very, very wary, and it's just so weird that they've been going up with the market going up. I don't know what to make of that. Facebook is just flatline chopping around. It's down $1.72, which is not even 1% yet. Apple, same thing, just chopping around. It's down $1.08. Amazon has been bidding up, backed off just a little bit here from the highs of today, but still sitting up $7.29 at $18.71.64. Netflix coming back alive from that big drop this morning and then chopping around, but it's been bidding back up here. Normal for an earnings day. Google completely chopping around. It's only up $2.96. I mean, that's on a $1,500 product. That's nothing. Microsoft hitting a high of 167.96 and now backing off a bit here, down sitting at 167.44, but it is up about 0.2% is all. But so that and Amazon were holding it up. So this could turn around on us. The financials are kind of hanging in there flat, but yeah, as anticipated, exactly what I had said before I got off a minute ago. Boeing has continued to sell off from that push up this morning. It is now trading down. It's all the way down to 322.50 now. So I mean, down $5 basically, $4.5 from where it had pushed up. Roku continuing to just rip up here, up now 4.57%. Activision backing off from that high this morning, still sitting around 61.26. Shop continuing to just push up beautifully here, up $16 now, so 3.54%. So both the big long trades that we called out perfectly, Roku and Shopify coming off of those. Roku coming off the consolidation last week, and Shop continuing its beautiful trend up on the 4-hour here. Really good, nice push up today. NVIDIA is still holding support on that 14 MA as well as that 247.95 level, but it really, really needs to hold that. Tesla backing off a little bit from its highs here this morning, but still up $31.48 and 6%. Take a look at our Chinese stocks. They are both holding support. Baba, you can see holding the 30 MA. Baidu holding the lower Celt, but it has bought up. It has definitely caught a bid from those lows. AMD just absolutely ripping this morning. I do expect to see it consolidate a little bit and then push up if the market pushes up. Otherwise, it will probably sell off a little bit, pull back in a little bit. I shouldn't say sell off. Qualcomm really coming in hard, so it really needs to. I'm going to really be watching this to hold that upper Celt on the 4-hour. It really needs to hold that upper Celt to continue this trend for further this week. Disney selling off pretty strong here, down almost 0.85%, holding support there right now on the 4-hour on that lower Celt, but loses that, and we could see a bit of a slip coming from Disney, so I'll be keeping an eye on that. And McDonald's bouncing right off of that upper Celt there on the 4-hour, but so far so good, just down about $1 here this morning. So that's where we're standing here. We are seeing a bit of a pullback here, really slipping on the options chain. So that's might be a little bit worse off than I'm thinking. We're not pushing up on the breadth, and we're not pushing up on the add decline lines whatsoever. Completely flatlined, essentially. The NYSE tick isn't straight down anymore, but that NASDAQ and Russell ticks look just ugly. Man, I'm losing connection on my second PC like crazy. Seems to be holding over here, but God, it's going all wacko over there. Yeah, you guys, the way this was exactly how this was to the T exactly how we discussed this, drew this out, anticipated it. I definitely still see this being an up week. I mean, this was a bit of a pullback with news events. I think it was actually a good thing. I think this is what we needed to push up, and I honestly think we're going to see, I'm going to call it right now, I think we'll see 3360. I don't know if we'll see 3380. I don't think we'll see 3400 yet. Not this week, next week. But I'm going to call it right now on air. Hold me to it. 3360 this week. Nice, DT killing it. Hell yeah. Oh, crap. I should have listened. I feel bad. Whoops. Still, nice, yeah. Nice trade, man, nice. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Love seeing you guys making these gains. It's just killer. Weird when we tick up, breadth going up, add decline slightly moving up, and then we price comes in. I'm just always like, is that my divergence for my dip? Check in with everybody on a Discord, see how everybody's doing, see if anybody needs to go over anything. So yeah, as I just posted in Discord, how's everyone doing? Anyone need to look at anything? Remember, guys, and this is the part that I truly mean. Remember, guys, we seriously want nothing but to see you succeed, and no one here is going to judge. Trust me, if you are asking, someone else wants to as well, and I absolutely believe that, because a lot of times when guys are DMing me, and I'm not pointing anybody out, and there's nothing wrong with this, but a lot of times when you guys DM me, I seriously, honestly believe that if you're asking, somebody else wants to ask as well, you guys. I really, really believe that. I don't think you guys are alone in these questions. I know it feels that way sometimes, and you don't want to be judged or think that somebody's going to laugh at you. Nobody has ever. I mean, yeah, they laugh at me, make fun of me, make fun of Addict, make fun of Darth, but that's how it should be, right? Like, it's all in good fun. And we're just kidding, but no one has ever made fun of any of the other guys, because it's honestly, it's a real question that they're probably wanting to ask, and if you're asking, I guarantee somebody else wants to ask. There's no way that's not true. Because almost every time somebody DMs me and asks something, if not the same day, within a week or 2 weeks, somebody else is asking me, you guys. I'm serious. Missed that little pullback there. I was trying to get in on some some longs, and I missed it as that ticked up. TOS is acting a little bit better, but man, it is still being delayed. Really got to get over that 33.23, man. That thing is just holding us down. A little bit stronger ticks here. Got a little bit of decline line starting to push up again. Bread kind of coming alive. That breadth is really, really negative. Similar though on pretty much all of the internals are still very, very negative. Like on all the up volume, down volume, put call ratios, they're all pretty negative still. So as soon as we get over that 33.23, I can guarantee you'll hear me. It'll all start changing drastically. Yeah, dude, Peloton's driving me nuts. I haven't even got in it yet. I don't know what to. It spiked like crazy. It's just been all over the place. It's such a weird ticker. I mean, I think the other thing is with it being so new, it's no one's really knowing the trade. The problem is it was a great year for a lot of the IPOs. Like certain right, but then it was just catastrophic for the majority of them. And so now we've had this just super weird kind of fluctuation, and I feel like Peloton's one of those weird ones. The thing is, right now it's holding VWAP. I'll bring it up here on the big chart in a second. Yeah, it's still holding VWAP as of right now. It's been trading on VWAP all morning, and I'll show you guys in a second. Oh, that stupid pullback. Missed it by $2. Are you kidding me? That's annoying. I hate when I have something set and I end up missing it by such a small amount. Yeah, let's pull it up on the 2 minute here, guys. We're looking at Peloton, you guys. Ticker PTON. So literally, this is a VWAP trader's dream. So you can see here, held it into close after hours on Friday. Started to be back up, kind of settled. Right out of the gate here this morning, pushed up straight through VWAP, spiked, came back in, freaking held it like, I mean, unbelievable. And then you can see it did lose it there for half a second, bid right back up. Got away from it, spiked up here to this 33.70. Sold off, probably a lot of profit taking. I guarantee this was a momentum trader. You know, this is what they were doing. I would guarantee there was a lot of guys momentum trading this because the price range, that's what you're going to get in that price range. A lot of momentum traders out of the first thing of the day. And see, that's right on time. Boom, 1 hour. So those guys trade usually 1 to 2 hours at the most. Most of these guys are going to trade that first hour of the day. So you can see it was just a beautiful first hour trade, spiked. They knew right as it's running into some resistance, sells off perfectly at the 1 hour mark, but was still able to regain and hold this VWAP. And just now it's starting to lose it here over the last 9 minutes. and really over just the last couple minutes there because it started to bid back up, but it's down. So this is going to be critical right now on Peloton is this VWAP. The buyers are absolutely going to need to get back up over here and hold this if they want to see it. Otherwise, it's probably going to start selling off as it's going to start to hit a lot of guys' stops here, and they're going to want to get out while they still have profit. So you can kind of see what I do, you guys, is you don't have a lot of pre-market. There's no pre-market on this, right? So what I do with this is I would take these levels that I was trading at today, and you can see there's a level right here. That's why this is going to be a battleground. If it loses that, the next one's going to be right down here, right? So you can see that's what I'm saying. Here, let me show you. Hold on. So you can see right there, you got that price level. You got this price level. You know what I mean? And you can see as this would normally be like if this was pre-market, it would be much, much easier. But because it doesn't have pre-market, these are going to be the trading zones. You can see everywhere where it had some battling here between sellers and buyers. As it's now going to sell off and try to, now it's going to be more of a battle with lower volume. It's going to get trickier and a little bit harder. It's going to be fighting all these same zones here, and these are all points of control. Now they're not going to be, big VPOCs or anything, not version points of control or anything that significant, but these are definitely points of control here, you guys, that I'm highlighting as I do this. And you can see, I mean, to the T almost on the within a few cents. I mean it's not yeah, we're fighting machines a lot, but you're fighting other people, guys. It's you versus someone else. Most of the time it's you versus yourself, trying to front run or trying to guess, and that's why we don't guess. We study and we learn from our mistakes. And we figure this out. And so right here, all of these would be great zones to be trading off of if you were actually just trading shares here, right? With these options, you've got to kind of be holding on to them for a little bit longer, and unless you're scalping. But something like this is going to be hard to scalp unless it's big numbers, and then you got a lot of risk reward there. So. So market pushing up here decent now, trying to get over again, you guys. It's just this 33.23, guys. You can just see it. It's just every time we get there, it's just backing off. We just absolutely have got to get over this thing. But once we do, this thing could really take off. Yeah, one's to break out here, you guys. I'm absolutely watching this. This is 33.23, guys. Remember, that's where it needs to break. That's where we need to get over to break out. And you can see all morning here, it has not. We barely popped it that morning spike, and then immediately sold off. That's very important. But you can see everywhere else, all of these wicks, every single one of them. We're sitting here, this 33.23, guys. We've got to get over this. it wants it. It wants it. I'm telling you, boys, it wants it. Come on, let's break out here, baby. Come on. 33.23, that's the number. Right on that. Let's go. Come on, S&Ps. Let's go, baby. Come on. Man, they just are absolutely battling on this thing. It's got to go here. 33.23. Come on, baby. You can do it. Wants to break out so bad. And we're only $2 down right here from going green on the day, too, you guys. Man, they are just not wanting us over that, aren't they? Battling. It's a battle. Oh, they just cannot get over this. Crazy. There we go. Come on. Close that 5-minute candle up over there. Let's go. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, there we go. ATG's calling it out in there. Let's go. Come on. Now let's break out. Only down 0.05% on the day. This could turn us green on the day if we can get over this, and then we can just rip here. Sellers, this could just rip their face off, guys. We could see that 15 points or more here. Come on, run their stops, baby. Let's run those stops, baby. $33.24. We're $1 down from turning green on the day. 75 cents. Really like to see this thing just take off here. Need to see that add to decline line continue to push up. We need to see these ticks a bit stronger. They're still pretty weak. Even though green, we need to see these turn a bit stronger here. Sitting around this 33.24 though. There we go, over it. That's where we hit the high of the day. Is that 33.24.25. Really want to see this get up in the 33.26 would be the next level. I think I spelt that right. AMD and Trying to close in on that 600 line on the decline again. We're down at 609. We need to get up with that 600 to keep pushing up here. 75 cents from going green. Come on, don't lose that control there now. Breadth line coming back. Those ticks need to get stronger is what's going on here. And these ad declines are not pushing up. The ADSPD is looking better than the ADD. It's up to negative 108 from 228, so that's pretty good. It really needs to be pushing up stronger here, though. Come on, baby. Just take off. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's squeeze them, baby. Squeeze them. Squeeze them tight. Tight, tight, tight. $0.25 from going green. We're on green on the day. 25 cents. We're in the green. We're in the green, baby. 33.25.25. That puts us 25 cents over on the green on the day. We need to get over that 33.26, and we can absolutely squeeze this thing just like a cherry, like a poppin' cherry, fellas. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Squeeze, baby, squeeze. I want to see 33.26, baby. 33.26. Let's go. Oh, come on. Squeeze that, baby. Squeeze that juice. They're going to be trying to battle that line there for a minute because they're going to be wanting to try to keep that red. There's no way. These sellers are just so inefficient. Yeah, it's at 33.26 though. We got to get over that. That'll be the actual the squeezy squeeze. Oh crap, what did I do? Whoops. Dude, this delayed TOS today is absolutely messing with my trading. Yeah, DT. It's because I was trying to close them out, but instead of all 10 contracts, I can only close out 5. And then it was like I have my hotkey set up to shift out. Well, I wouldn't let them because it was stuck, pissing me off. Now that's the sound you like, right, DT? Is that the sound? God, that was annoying, dude. Like, seriously frustrating. Oh my God, Snorkel. Get these mother fucking goats off my motherfucking plane. There, that's for Snorks. Come on, baby, squeeze. Let's squeeze the juice out. Holy shit. Fucking love you guys. Come on, baby. Keep squeezing. That 33.26, they're going to be fighting it because they know. They know that 33.26 is their over. They get over this, guys, and it's just, it's absolutely, I mean, it's over anyway. I think even if we consolidate here for a little bit, I think by the end of the day, we're just going to absolutely rip. So you can see on the internals, decline line pushing up decently strong here again, up now up to negative 557. So I mean, it's quite a comeback, right? Breadth line finally starting to look up here. We've got a long ways to go. I think that by the end of the day, we could see this. These ticks are really holding me down. And then let's go ahead and look at this stuff. So I want you guys to look at on these futures map here. Well, you can actually see finally the so gold is selling off a little bit as well as 10-year and the bond. So that's good. That's much more bullish than what it's been doing. This is driving me nuts how it was so correlated with us. Oil selling off a little bit too though, but you can see financials are holding up decently strong here as well. So let's take a look around the market. Look at our FANG stocks. So you can see Apple starting to bid back up. Amazon bidding up. Netflix actually is bidding up a little bit here. I mean, it's still, we're all still in the red, right? Google's still chopping, but it's starting to bid up. Microsoft, it's starting to push back up too. So those are, the tech is looking strong. FANGs are looking good. BA, I just want to see this thing absolutely fall apart because I think everybody's short in it. Roku still just ripping up here. Up still 4.8%. Activision holding up here a little bit. Still up, only up 6 cents, but it's holding that upper cut, which is important. Shopify is just absolutely my trade of the day for sure. Up $17.33 at 472.21. NVIDIA still holding on to that 14 MA as well as that critical price line of 247.95. Tesla is still just looking absolutely delicious at 542.54, so it's up 6.27%. You can see that these China stocks, Baba Bidu on the top, they were definitely a BTFD moment here, at least for today. AMD still up 1.25%. Qualcomm coming back a little bit after that sell-off there, and it just, again, I just want to see it hold that 4-hour upper Celt. Disney bouncing right off of that lower Celt like we were talking about earlier as it needed to do, and McDonald's the same thing on the upper Celt and also holding that, so that's good to see. So still looking pretty good here. We're gonna probably get a little bit of some consolidation here. This is going to be an important zone on this 33.26, guys. So this is where we'll want to be watching that. So as long as we can consolidate and hold up in here, I'd really like to see at least hold this 33.24 through lunch, and then I think we could get that big rip push back up towards all-time highs at the end of the day, guys. That's where I think we're sitting. I'm going to go grab an energy drink. I'm going to throw on a little bit of music. By the way, guys, so the music thing, I know it's annoying to some people. I was thinking about it, and I'm going to try it. I'm going to set up a little thing. I want you guys to drop in what you guys like. Like, it can be any kind of music. I think I realized that because we are not... we do not make money on our YouTube, and therefore I think because we are not making a financial gain, I don't think there is actual copyright strike rules that apply. It's very, very vague when I read through them this weekend. So I'm going to slowly start to try. And honestly, if it kills a couple of our streams, at least we learn not to do it. But like tomorrow, I think I'm going to play some Clapton and some like classic stuff. So I'm going to set up a little thing, and I want you guys to drop in music that you like, and I'll tell everybody else this in Discord, and I can play some music that you guys like. The thing is like, I think it's absolutely ridiculous when there's streams and there's just dead air. And yeah, I could try to talk the whole time. It's not going to work. Eventually, we'll have it where all three, me, Darth, and HEG, are talking and have different like kind of shows, if you will. And it'll be a little bit more of that entertainment style. But for right now, I think it's good. I know that most people do like it. I like it. I think it adds a little bit of something to it. I think that if it was more, and it's not going to be always your music because everybody has different music tastes, right? But as long as I know what you guys each individually like, I will get it in rotation. I am a DJ, actually, and I will actually DJ that and move it into an extra playlist. I'm not too worried about the copyright thing right now is what I'm saying. So I think I'll start playing what you guys want. So I'm going to make a little page in Discord where you guys can just drop in like bands or even just songs that you like, and I will move it into rotation. Let's see what happens. If they copyright strike it, we'll know. We'll delete that stream and we'll move on from there. But I honestly think because we're not making a monetary gain, I don't think they can copyright strike us. So we'll try that. But we'll beat that dead horse when we get to it. So yeah, so that's my stance on it, just so everybody understands. But I think that'll be cool, and I think that'll be fun for everybody to kind of have kind of get what, kind of like a DJ thing, like where you guys can kind of get what you want to be played. So I'm going to go grab an energy drink. I will still be on mobile. I'll be gone just for a few minutes and I'll be back on. And then I think we're going to talk a little bit about more about risk management. I think we might look at internal reading, and then we'll get into maybe some Netflix / Roku trading for earnings today, and then maybe we'll look at some of these longer term plays we've been in that we're talking about with like Shopify, Beyond, what else are they? Roku, AMD, and there's got to be and I know there's more of you guys. And then I will also turn the line on through Discord into here, and we'll get that set up to make sure we get the kinks worked out today. So I kind of want to work out these things as we can throughout the week to this week. So, but next week we can just be rolling 100%. And yeah, let's kill it, guys. Everybody keep it up, doing good. I'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. Thank you, guys. Love you. I'll be on mobile though, so I'm still on here.
I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven. Would you hold my hand if I saw you in heaven? Would you help me stand if I saw you in heaven? I'll find my way through night and day, 'cause I know I just can't stay here in heaven. Time can bring you down, time can bend your knees. Time can break your heart, have you begging me, begging me? Beyond the door, there's peace, I'm sure, and I know there'll be no tears in heaven. Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Wouldn't be the same if I saw you in heaven. I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven. Lord, I know I don't belong here in heaven. It's late in the evening. She's wondering what clothes to wear. She'll put on her makeup and brushes her long blonde hair, and then she'll ask me, do I look alright? And I'll say yes. And everyone turns to see this beautiful lady that's walking around with me. And then she'll ask me, do you feel alright? I'll say yes, I feel wonderful tonight. I feel wonderful 'cause I see the light in your eyes and the wonder of it all that you just don't realize how much I love you. It's time to go home now, and I got an aching head, so I'll give her the car key, and she'll help me to bed. And then I'll tell her as I turn out the light, I say, my darling, you were wonderful tonight. Oh, my Thank you. Take it soon. trying all night long just to talk to you. The sun ain't nearly on the rise. We still got the moon and stars above. Don't you go and say goodbye. You can lay your trouble down and stay with me. Don't you ever leave. Lay down sad. Rest here in my arms. Don't you think you want someone to talk to? Lay down Sally, there's no need to leave so soon. I've been trying all night long just to talk to you. Take it, Mama. Don't see the morning light, color in your face so dreamy. Don't you go and say goodbye. You can lay your trouble down and stay with me. Don't you ever leave. Lay down sad. Rest here in my arms. Don't you think you want someone to talk to? Lay down sad. No need to leave so soon. I've been trying all night long just to talk to you. Lay down Sally, rest here in my arms. Don't you think you want someone to talk to? Lay down Sally, there's no need to leave so soon. I've been trying all night long just to talk to you. I've been trying all night long just to talk to you. I've been trying all night long just to talk to you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Denise. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I'll wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops, where you cross the chimney tops, that's where you'll find me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, birds fly over the rainbow. Why did I like it? Someday I'll wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops, where you cross the chimney top, that's where you'll find me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, birds fly over the rainbow. Why then, oh why can't I? Birds fly over the rainbow. Why then, oh why can't I? If happy little bluebirds fly beyond the rainbow, why, oh why can't I? Why can't I? Why can't I? Why can't I? God bless you. Thank you very much, and good night. If I could reach the stars, I'd pull one down, shine it on my heart, so you could see the truth. And little love inside is everything you see. But for now I find only in the dream, and I can change the world. I would be the sunlight in your universe. You would think my love was really something good, baby, if I could change the world. If I were a king, even for a day, I'd take you as my queen. I'd have it no other way. And all of the rules, you know we have made. Till then I'll be a fool, wishing for the day that I can change the world. I would be the sunlight in your universe. You would think my love was really something good, baby, if I could change the world. Baby, if I could change the world. I could change the world. I would be the sunlight in your universe. You would think my love was really something good, baby, if I could change the world. If I could change the world. If I could change the world. If I could. The world. Got up this morning and fell out of bed, trying to make it to the door. The wind was high, I didn't have much time, trying to find a man to score. And then you came up on the other side to brighten up my day. I knew right away that this could be my day. Someone like you could make me change my ways. Someone like you could turn my nights into days. There you were, standing on a crowded street. You looked so good, though the air was bad. I'm lying in my bed. There's too much confusion going round in my head. Making me so angry. Oh, and the flames still burn. Why can't I get over? When will I ever learn? Oh, to love. Leave me alone. Oh, to love. Please go on home. I can see your face. But I know that it ain't real. Just another one of them illusions. 'Caused by how I used to feel. Anything that makes me feel so angry. Know that the flame will always burn. I may never get old. Don't think I'm ever gonna learn. Leave me alone. Please go on home. Common. got the green light, baby. I got to be moving out of here. I got the green light, baby. I got to be moving out of here. I might go out to California. I might go down to Georgia. I might say, well, they call me the breeze. I keep rolling down the road. Yeah, now they call me the breeze. I keep rolling down the road. I ain't got me nobody. I ain't carry me no heavy load. Hey, Clappy. There ain't no change in the weather, Lord, there ain't no change in me. If there ain't no change in the weather, Lord, there ain't no change in me. I ain't hiding from nobody. Nobody hiding from me. Well, they call me the breeze. I keep rolling down the road. They call me the breeze. I keep rolling down the road. I ain't carry me no heavy load. can feel your body when I'm lying in my bed. There's too much confusion going round in my head. Making me so angry. Oh, that the flames still burn. Why can't I get over? When will I ever learn? Oh, love. Leave me alone. Oh, love. Please go on home. I can see your face. But I know that it ain't real. Just another one of them illusions. Caused by how I used to feel. Anything that makes me feel so angry. Know that the flame will always burn. I may never get old. Don't think I'm ever gonna learn. Leave me alone. Please go on home. Ma, take this badge off of me. I can't use it anymore. It's getting dark, too dark to see. I feel like I'm knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. sei cose nella mente, ma tu non ci sei, mi dispiace. Guardo dentro gli occhi della gente, cosa cerco non so, forse un uomo. Ehi me, che cammini come me, dall'altra parte della strada. Ehi me, che sei solo come me, dall'altra parte della strada. Canta e passa la malinconia, se si canta in due passa meglio. Ehi fratello, di una notte d'estate ci facciamo un po' di compagnia. Che cammini come me, dall'altra parte della strada. Ehi me, vieni e canta insieme a me, dall'altra parte della strada. Che ci facciamo compagnia. Guardo dentro gli occhi della gente, don't you know, cosa cerco non so, l'altro uomo. I miss you, I miss you. Ehi fratello, di una notte d'estate, don't you know, ci facciamo un po' di compagnia. I miss you, I miss you. Ehi man, che cammini come me, dall'altra parte della strada. I see you walking just like me on the far side of the road. Sing a song with me, amen. Che sei solo come me, dall'altra parte della strada. Ci facciamo compagnia. Compagnia. Se ne so. L'uomo è l'artista che amo di più nel mondo.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, Tracy Chapman.
Give me one reason to stay here. to stay here. Oh, I'll turn right back around. Said I don't wanna leave you lonely. You gotta make me change my mind.
Hey, I got your number. I know that you got mine. You know that I called you too many times. You can call me baby. You can call me anytime. Call me.
Give me one reason to stay here. Yes, I'll turn right back around.
You can see me turning.
Give me one reason to stay here. Oh, I'll turn right back around.
You can see me turning.
Said I don't wanna leave you lonely. You gotta make me change my mind. I don't want no one to squeeze me. They might take away my life. I don't want no one to squeeze me. They might take away my life. I just want someone to hold me. Oh, and rock me through the night. This evil heart can love you, yes, and give you what you need. I said this evil heart can love you, oh, and give you what you need. But I'm too old to go chasing you around, wasting my precious energy. Give me one reason to stay here. Yes, I'll turn right back around. Give me one reason to stay here. Oh, I'll turn right back around. Said I don't wanna leave you lonely. You gotta make me change my mind. Baby, just give me one reason. Oh, give me just one reason why. Baby, just give me one reason. Oh, give me just one reason why I should stay. Said I told you that I love you, and there ain't no more to say.
Last Saturday night, I got married. Me and the wife settled down. Me and my wife, we are parted. Gonna take another stroll downtown. Well, Irene, good night. Irene, good night. Stop your gambling. Stop your staying out late at night. Go on home to your wife and your family. Stay by the fireside cry. Irene, good night. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I'll see you in my dream. Go there, we go, Wilson. Irene, good night. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I'll see you in my dream. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I'll see you in my dream.
Cuộc sống xa nhà vất vả mẹ ơi. Nhiều khi con thấy cuộc đời chơi vơi. Bao năm con đi làm xa, sông nơi đất khách xa lạ, tưởng chừng gục ngã mẹ. Ở quê thế nào bố mẹ khỏe không? Nghe bạn con nói mẹ già nhiều đi. Con cũng nhớ mẹ nhiều lắm. Cố sang năm con sẽ về, đều quê ít hôm bên mẹ. Cuộc sống tha hương có nhiều đêm xót thương, phải cố mưu sinh cho ngày sau đỡ khổ. Con cũng quen rồi, mẹ đừng lo nhé. Bố mẹ ở nhà giữ gìn sức khỏe. Nhiều lúc con cũng rất buồn tủi thân, nhưng con sẽ cố làm mẹ được vui. Bon chen cũng vì cuộc sống, kiếm cơm đất khách xứ người, nhiều khi khó lắm mẹ ơi. sống xa nhà vất vả mẹ ơi. Nhiều khi con thấy cuộc đời chơi vơi, bao năm con đi làm xa, sống nơi đất khách xa lạ, tưởng chừng gục ngã mẹ. Ở quê thế nào bố mẹ khỏe không? Nghe bạn con nói mẹ già nhiều đi, con cũng nhớ mẹ nhiều lắm. Cố sang năm con sẽ về, đều quê ít hôm bên mẹ. Cuộc sống tha hương có nhiều đêm xót thương, phải cố mưu sinh cho ngày sau đỡ khổ. Con cũng quen rồi, mẹ đừng lo nhé. Bố mẹ ở nhà giữ gìn sức khỏe. Nhiều lúc con cũng rất buồn tủi thân, nhưng con sẽ cố làm mẹ được vui. Bon chen cũng vì cuộc sống, kiếm cơm đất khách xứ người, nhiều khi khó lắm mẹ ơi. Bon chen cũng vì cuộc sống, kiếm cơm đất khách xứ người, nhiều khi khó lắm mẹ ơi.
Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Wouldn't be the same if I saw you in heaven. I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven. Would you hold my hand if I saw you in heaven? Would you help me stand if I saw you in heaven? I'll find my way through night and day, 'cause I know I just can't stay here in heaven. Time can bring you down, time can bend you deep.
Yeah, but my baby, she come around. She come around here. The head to the ground. Come round here at just about midnight. She'll make me feel so good. Make me feel alright. She come round my street now. She come to my house and knock upon my door. Climbing up my stairs, 1, 2, 3, come on up, baby. Here she is in my room. Oh boy. Hey, what's your name? How old are you? Where'd you go to school? Uh-huh, yeah, uh-huh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, huh. Well, now that we know each other a little bit better, why don't you come over here? Make me feel alright! You were my queen and I was your fool. Riding home after school. You took me home to your house. Your father's at work. Your mama's out shopping around. Took me into your room. Show me your thing. Why'd you do it, baby? Getting softer. Slow it down. Softer. Get it down. Now you show me your thing. Yeah. Wrap your legs around my neck. Wrap your arms around my feet. Wrap your hair around my skin. I'm gonna hurt, right? Okay, yeah. It's getting harder. It's getting too darn fast. It's getting harder.
keep the whole thing going, man. All right. All right. Wow.
sanity. Tax the rich, feed the poor, till there are no rich no more. Population keeps on bleeding, nation bleeding, still more bleeding economy. Life is funny, skies are sunny, bees make honey, who needs money, monopoly.
Well, that was exciting to say the absolute least. That was awesome. That Boeing trade absolutely worked out fantastically. I'm glad to see a couple of guys were in that. To see DT nailed it. I know ATG got it. I got a nice chunk of it from this morning. That was well played out. Just obviously right place at the right time. Like we saw what was going on. We got in. Definitely got lucky on the extent of it, but that's again what being in the right place at the right time will get you. I mean, that was just, absolutely stellar. I mean, there's no way around it. Again, though, 50% of that was definitely luck, but it's not really luck when you're in the right place at the right time. We had a thesis, we had a trade idea, we had a reason, called it out completely, formulated trade idea and nailed it. I mean, that's there's just no way around it. But yeah, that's how it happens. That's how it happened with me with the whole thing. DT keeps bringing up, you guys, about the 24,000%. I had a trade in Roku when I shorted it at the top, and over the course of 3 days, I ended up with a 24,000% short position. It was incredible. I think it was my highest. I think there was one other one I've had close to it. All shorts that have had anything over like a 10,000%. It's all been shorts. Never have I gotten a long position, which would be extremely, extremely hard. Had a couple earnings plays went long that ended up being pretty crazy. Speaking of earnings, here in Power Hour, as anticipated, we're starting to see the market start push back up here. As it was before the whole news, expecting this to consolidate, and I thought they were going to try to ride this out all the way here and then push up to get back over all-time highs. Obviously, they kind of tried to do the same thing. They were able to save it. Figured that once the sellers were not able to get it past any further than this, we weren't even at morning lows, that we were going to continue to push back up here. So we are pushing up beautifully as we are going here. Going to look at Netflix for an earnings play. I do have it pulled up on the chart, so let's take a look at the chart here. Lost it. Hold on a second. Give me a second here. Give me your Netflix. There we go. So obviously we know Netflix has kind of been all over the place the last year basically, but especially the since summer. Look at on the weekly here from back in beginning before November into September. Nice. It was decent uptrend, but then it started to kind of consolidate and fall apart around here. On the daily, it's actually some decent consolidation here. It looks a little bit better when you look at it on the monthly than it was. It wasn't an uptrend all the way to this high of 423.21. And then it started falling apart at the end of summer is when all of the Apple service, Disney Plus was announced, all the new Comcast stuff. So since this time, which was late summer, when this all started falling apart and we got that low of 231.23, when it went below 300, I'm sure a few people remember I said that the story was broken here. I still don't think it's ever going to recuperate where it was at before. It has made a great comeback on earnings. I was pretty impressed. These numbers I remember this very specifically because I've played it every earnings for a couple of years. It came back and it was all due to foreign numbers, not U.S. numbers. So that's the big thing about Netflix, you guys, that really pushes earnings is the financials and the outlook and blah 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 blah. But really, the thing that really pushes this is subscriber numbers. That's what people want to see. That's what investors want to see. That's what the big money wants to see as investors. So when they came out with these numbers for non-US numbers, it absolutely ripped, and then it was able to regain those big levels it needed to, and it held that for a while, and then in earnings this July is when it all started falling apart here, and that's where the story was really broken. And I said all that, and then it's kind of regained since then. You can see it's had a decent, with the market though. If the market had not been as strong as it was, this thing would have absolutely caved in and fallen apart. No doubt in my mind that we would have seen something, wow, the market is just trying to rip up here, isn't it? Sorry, I'm looking at some of these other numbers here, and I'm going to pull up the options chain for this in a second here. Yeah, so this is just looking at like the last couple of years overall. So then it started pushing up. So if the market hadn't pushed up as strong as it has on this just absolute insane rip, there's no way Netflix would have came back like this. There's just absolutely no way in my mind. So from just like a technical aspect, it's not just been ripping to absolute insane all-time highs, with no pullbacks whatsoever, to where I would say it would need to have absolutely perfect numbers or it's going to dump. So there's none of that. It's also not all the way back down to this 2018 low of 231 to where I say, we would have to have terrible numbers or it's going to, it's going to jump up. So it's as far as like where it's at fundamentally, it's really, there's a lot going on with the other services coming out. There's a lot of competition at this point. There's been a lot of news since this has all happened, since last earnings. But then, technically it's also at a level where it's literally kind of right in the middle, 50-50. So what I would be thinking is I do think it would have to have horrible numbers to just completely sell off. I think the other way, though, it would absolutely have to be insanely incredible numbers to rip. And I don't really see either of those things happening. And this is, we're 1 day short because of the holiday yesterday. But what I will do here is let me go ahead and... Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm going to pull up the option chain here. Give me a second. Here we go. All right. So one of the big things I would be looking at, so for this Friday, so the if you actually look at the implied volatility is not that bad. It's actually ironic that next week is a little bit higher. So you can see that the expected move is only $11, $19 for next week's. So for this Friday's, the 24th, the expected move is $11. That's absolutely insane how high though. Look at that with the implied volatility added to these short positions are up 600, 700%. Just from the move today, which is down $16, which is down about 5%. And so it's around $11. So what I would be thinking is I would be looking at something to do. I'm actually going to say I would go long, but I wouldn't want to just go super crazy out here. What I would be looking at doing is probably building a butterfly somewhere around. So you take that $11. I look at stock price. Now this has changed a bit. So normally I would do this. We'll look at the price at the beginning of the day. So that is something I could do. But we know it's moved $17. I still think this is what they're calling in here. So we'll just say 307. So about $11. So we're looking at like 318, right? So that's going to be like this 317.50 right in here. So you could just buy like a spread, someone here, like you could buy the 315 and sell the 317, which let's actually look at that, what that is. Do a vertical, and this is a debit spread, guys. So that was not bad for about 60 cents. So that's not too bad for that spread. That's actually a pretty good price. It's decent. I don't know. The problem is I could see those. So 60 cents, I would imagine you can maybe make those worth about $2. So that's a pretty good, that's a pretty decent, R&R. My idea though, what I would be looking at is possibly to build a, it's basically a broken wing butterfly or a long leaning butterfly, but we actually call them a golden vulture just kind of as our little thing in Aries. But what I would be looking at here is probably this 307 to start off. And so let's go on the price point you want, right click buy. And this is just a quicker way to set it up than just going straight down and then having to change it so quick. And then I go down to the deep and wide, go by 1 month by 1 strike, and then to the butterfly. So this one's pretty cheap. So it's buying the 305, selling the 307, and buying the 310. It's 30 cents. However, this is not exactly how far out I want to do this. So I want to actually spread this out a little bit. So what I would do is I would actually sell the 312.50 and buy the 310. So $1.70, and that's more realistic. Now, the other thing that I would then do with this is I'm going to just drop it down to one trade here. Okay, so what I do is I come over to here where it's on the spread, under order entry spread butterfly, and then right click it. And then I click analyze trade. Okay, so up in here, let me go ahead and bring this down so you guys can see it. It's on my third monitor. Just give me a second here. Okay, let's go ahead and blow this up. Let's go ahead and get rid of this left bar so you guys don't have to be, because you can kind of see what I'm doing here. So this is under the Analyze tab if you need to go do this and set it up by yourself just from scratch. But that's why you see where I just right click it and then click butterfly. The big thing is to make sure is down here, you guys, is look down in here where it shows the butterfly that I just clicked Analyze on, and it brings it in there for me. You want to make sure that if you have any other trades open or anything that they're not in here, or it will analyze them. I don't have anything else in this account here set up right now open in here that's clicked. Otherwise you would have to unclick it, because otherwise it'll actually analyze like all of your trades that are open or your open positions, and you can set it to do all those different things. So the reason this looks kind of goofy, right, is because like I told you how I'm doing like the broken wing, which we call like the golden vulture, and so it's a little bit leaning different. Normally when you look at the butterfly, it would be like this, and then it would be symmetrical on this side, right? So this is the way we have it set, and I'll take a couple through different things. So what this is this is how you use the Analyze tab and for your profit. So what we're looking at here, and you can see these two numbers down here. These are going to be your profit zones. So as I move this, you can see here how it's moving, and you can kind of see the numbers. So watch these numbers down in here. Let's go ahead and highlight these actually. So yeah, you can see those right in there in the green circle. I know it's kind of hard to see, but it doesn't matter too much, just so you can kind of see what I'm doing. So then as I move this, what this is doing is it's showing these are the stock prices. So when this butterfly, it's going to show us how much this is actually going to be worth depending on where the stock moves. So say that thing just absolutely rips and it wants to push clear up to $330. Well, you can see right here, you can kind of see where that number shows, but if you look over there, you can actually see how much you'll be up or down. So clear out here, if it just absolutely rips to 330, you're actually still making a little bit of money. So you got profit of 73, 79, or 82. So it just kind of depends on exactly where it lands, and and when you take your profits. And so that's what it's kind of showing you, on the dates there. The day of, or like as of like today, or as of the 25th, but because this expires on Friday, you technically, it's the day before. But as you move back, you can kind of see how those numbers will change there. Watch them on the left as I move back. So say we move up to about 320, you can see that we're actually going to be making about $82, $60, somewhere in between there. So that way you can kind of see that even if this thing absolutely rips, you're going to still make a nice little profit. Now, as you come in here, you can see that right here, this is where we're going to make a nice big chunk of change, about $322. So we pay about $1.68 as it's sitting right now. If it hits right in the middle where we want to see it, around $3.10, you could see this thing being worth about $322. Now, say it goes the other way and it barely moves at all, and right now this is where we're at right now. This is the stock price right now. So say this thing sits right here. Well, you're still actually going to make a few dollars. You might, $9 to $70, somewhere in there. Say this thing just absolutely gets destroyed, and say we go down just, let's say first, not destroyed, let's say it just goes down to here, goes all the way down to 300. So you're going to be down $65 to $180, $68, sorry, somewhere in there. Say this thing gets absolutely destroyed and we go down to 280, you're going to be down, that whole 168. But you can see it's 156 to 168. So depending on where you get out, say tomorrow it goes down there, you still have a little bit of time left. So it'd probably be about 157. So you actually don't lose the full amount that you're spending. And that's if this thing absolutely just falls apart all the way down to 280. If it falls apart down to about 290, you're going to lose about $131 tomorrow. If you held it all the way to expiration and it doesn't go back up and it's down there, then you would lose the full 168. But you can see as you slide this up on the Analyze tab, it shows you how much you're actually losing or making. So, about $60, about $40, $30, $20, break even, and then boom, we're in profit here and we're starting to make money. Now, where this thing is moving, we're thinking that possibly moving up about $11. So let's go ahead and move. Well, let's go ahead and start it over just so you can see it from the beginning once again. So let me move this out of the way. Let's move that out of the way for a second. Okay, so let's Let's get this out of the way here for a second. So let's say $11. So we're thinking possibly 317. So let's go with a break even about let's say like 315. So right click, buy. Scroll down and deep and wide. I go up to 1 month, 1 strike. Just makes it easier. It's just the way I do it. You don't have to do that way. You can set it up just from Butterfly. So this one is buying the 312, selling the 315, buying the 317. I'm actually thinking about, so I'm going to change these. I want to buy the 315. I want to sell. I'm going to sell the 320. And then I'm going to buy back the 322.50. Let's see what I could pay for that. So this one is not bad. So about 90 cents, 95 cents, somewhere in there. I like this. I like this a lot. So let's go ahead. I'm going to drop this down to just one setup here. Okay. Over here. So go over to where it says Butterfly. Right click and analyze trade. And then I'm going to bring down my analyzer. Hold on a second. This thing is being stupid up here. This isn't my normal account, and so it's all like everything's all screwed up in like weird colors and like weird looking. I'm trying to use it to show you guys here. Here we go. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so you can see what I'm saying. See now how this thing's all like screwed up looking? It's because it has all these, this is what I wanted to show you. So it has all these weird things on here. So all you want to do is get rid of the first one that I was showing you guys. So right here you can just unclick it. There you go. So now it's just going to show us the new one that we're looking at. So again, it's the exact same formation. You can see how it's kind of a goofy looking butterfly shape, which called the vulture, golden vulture. So now you can see that we are trading right here today. So if it does absolutely nothing and stays here, you're going to lose about 97 cents. Well, actually, we'd be up about $5. You'd be up $5 tomorrow because it's going to still have that time value. So if this thing goes up at all, you can see we start moving up, and you can see right here, pay attention to this profit number. Okay, the top one, the purple one, not the blue one. The blue one's if we wait till expiration. This is going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow is actually what it's, but tomorrow it'll be roughly, so it'll be a little bit less. But you can see as we move it up, we're already in the profit. Anything that we're going up here, we're making profit. So we're already up. So the thing moves up to 315. We're up at about $40. We're up to about let's go up to about 318. We're up about $72. Now you're waiting, you get that expiration about $350, $375, 346, and then as it starts, so say this thing absolutely rips, it starts coming down, but you're still in a profit about $112 to $150, $122 to $150. So if this thing just absolutely goes crazy, there's no way it's going up, $40. I mean, it could, but you're still up profit about $140 to $153. The only way you lose money is if this thing actually goes down, and at that point, you're down. Say it goes down to 300, you're down, $70, down 76. Then by the time we're down to 290, then you're out your full 97 cents. So I hope that kind of makes sense. I know it seems kind of weird at first, but it's really, really simple, you guys. This analyze tab, I really think you guys really mess around with it and just literally analyze simple trades. Analyze all of your obviously when you're analyzing a put or a call, whether it's a debit or a credit, it's pretty simple. Credit spreads, it's nice to kind of look and just see when you start doing these butterflies or these vultures or these condors, then it's nice to really see, okay, where's this thing going to land? If it lands in here, what am I going to be down or what am I going to be up? So it's nice to kind of see where your profit is. So obviously, we looked at the expected move that they're saying, and they're calling for about $11. So we want this thing to fall right in there, anywhere between basically this 317 to like 321, and we're going to make a couple of $100 off of this 90-cent trade. So yeah, so that's how I like to use the analyze tab. I like to, especially when I'm doing something a little bit more complex like that, you want to look at those. So obviously I got to switch back to my regular account. I may take one of these, just a smaller one, and I think I'll take this one I just showed you guys. And I'll go ahead and type it into Discord. But I'll probably be taking this buy the 315, sell the 320, buy the 322.50. So I'll go ahead and put that into Discord right now, real quick. I'm typing it in there right now, guys. Just give me a second here. What a crazy day, guys. Amazing 24 hours, especially for a short week. Good start to the week. I hope this continues. Let's see here. You know what? I'm going to put the symbols next to it for buy, sell, buy, just so you guys know for now. So B315, S320, B322.5. And as long as you do it the way I did with the butterfly thing, it'll set it up so it's buy one contract, sell two, buy one contract. So it'll do it by itself. And we'll do it at... I've got about, I'm gonna try to get it for $1. Right now it's trading for $1.09, $1.07. See if we can't get it for the $1.05. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the earnings as well. Okay, guys, I just posted that if you want to paper trade it and see how we do. And then you can imagine you can do the same thing to go the other way if you were going to do a put or something like that. So I think that makes sense, guys. Hold on a second here. Okay. See where this market's sitting now. So we got that little push back up, but then sold back off here. So I'm wondering if maybe we get another push up in this last 30 minutes here. It'll be interesting to see what happens there. Okay, guys, I'm going to go ahead and I need to switch back account so I can actually execute one of these. And then I'm going to look at a couple other of the earnings. I don't really see anything else tonight that I want other than that Netflix play. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. I'll continue to explain more. I will make a video probably this week, start to finish, like showing me looking at it, what I want, buying it, and then profit or loss. I'll make a little short, like 5-minute video that we can have on our page that you guys can always go back and reference in detail. So, yep. All right, there we go. I'll still here, guys. I'll come back on towards the end here, but I'm going to go ahead and I got to switch this, and I got to deal with some contracts here, and I've got a... Yeah, okay. I'll be back in just a minute, guys.
just a drop of water in an endless sea. All we do crumbles to the ground, though we refuse to see. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Oh,
In this dirty old part of the city where the sun refused to shine, people tell me there ain't no use in trying. Now, my girl, you're so young and pretty, and one thing I know is true: you'll be dead before your time is due. I know. Watch my daddy in bed at night. Watch his hair been turning gray. He's been working and slaving his life away. Oh yes, I know. He's been working so hard. Oh, Mom been working too, baby. Every night and day. Yeah. We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. 'Cause girl, there's a better life for me and you. Now, my girl, you're so young and pretty, and one thing I know is true, yeah, you'll be dead before your time is due. Know it. Watch my daddy in bed at time. Watch his hair been a turning gray. He's been working and slaving his life away. I know he's been working so hard. I've been working too, baby. Every day, baby.
Okay. So I'm gonna go over this. I had gone so quick through the one, and then I flipped so fast back to the Boeing one. I'm sorry. But the one we really want to look at here, obviously, is the Netflix one. And I was talking about what I'm going to do. I don't know if it'll be this one. I'll probably pick one that I feel. Oh, he's not in here. Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess. Well, yeah. I'll still record one of these, but. I don't think it'll be this one, but I will record one of these, full detail of everything in and out, start to finish, even after profit or loss or whatever outcome, just so you can see it from start to finish, and then keep referencing it back and forth. So I'll do that this week for sure. I'll have to pick out one that I really like, where it really makes sense, for why I'm picking it, analysis and stuff like that.
We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. Girl, there's a better life for me and you. Somewhere, baby.
So really, there's nothing. I just want to show you guys the mechanics of this. They're the same no matter what it is that you do, no matter the product, no matter what it is. The thing is you've kind of got to pick a rhyme or a reason, for why you're doing whatever you're doing, right? So that's really the only thing. So basically, all I'm saying is you come to the options chain, look at the vol, look at the expected price. So Netflix trading for this Friday is expecting a $28 expected move. Now, these expected moves have been absolutely stellar lately. I think it's been like 24 weeks straight. These things have been hitting the expected moves, like one after another. Last week was the first week where it went above, and even then it had still pulled back in close to it. So that was the first time it had broken in 20 weeks. And this is not just for this product. This is for any of the FANG stocks, for any of the big banks, anything that I talk about or trade on a daily basis, especially on ES and SPX and the NASDAQ. But most of all the products that you'll ever hear me talk about, it hits in there. So, I'll talk more about the technical part and the fundamental analysis here in a second, but basically the mechanics of this trade is what is so important to understand. And using the Analyze tab is that I look at the implied volatility to kind of get an idea of why they're going to be what their prices are. Obviously, this is pretty high implied vol for Netflix, but it is a $28 expected move. To do that in comparison, you can look at like next week is only a $31. So that's from right now. That's not after this. That's as of right now. So this week is a $28 move, and then they're expecting only, about a $6 move after that because of earnings. So what you do is you take that $28, look at where we're trading it now, which is, now it's $3.39. And then just subtract 28. So essentially, we're looking at 310, 311 on the downside, and on the upside, we're looking at like 365, 366. So what I would do is, what I have set up here is I'm looking at the 365 as my median. So I want it to hit right in there because the expected move is $28. So I want that to hit right in there. So what I have set up is I'm buying the 360, selling the 370, and buying the 375. Why? So right here, you get this set up in your butterfly, and then I go over here and I click right and click Analyze Trade. This just makes it faster than having to set it up. So then you go into your Analyze tab, which it will usually, in Thinkorswim, it'll automatically it'll open this up. Like literally, it'll just open it up for you. You don't have to do anything special. And so then you got to make sure when you look down here is that it doesn't have more trades, because otherwise it'll screw this all up. And I'll show you something kind of cool here in just a second. So it has just both the same trades, but I'm going to go ahead and click one off just so it sets it right. So the reason this looks kind of goofy, again, is because it is a broken wing, which is why we give it our own name, Golden Wing Vulture. So basically what this is showing is your profit or loss. So this is where we're trading at right now. Say this thing stays right where it's at tomorrow and it doesn't even move. You're actually only going to be down. You actually make about $5 to losing if you hold it all the way to expiration and it stays here and doesn't move. You're going to lose the whole $148, which it's trading for $1.48 right now, right? So say this thing just absolutely plummets and we go all the way down to the down end of the expected move. If you actually get out tomorrow, you won't lose your full $148. You'd lose $112. And that's if this thing absolutely plummets the other way, the opposite way that you want it. Now this thing goes, this is where we're trading, remember? So we watch these numbers. And they'll show you our values of what it would be worth today, technically, but you look at tomorrow, or if you hold it till expiration, which why would we do that, right? Maybe if it's going your way and you think it's going to continue. I would not ever. I would get out of this thing absolutely tomorrow. So what I'm watching here is this is where we're at. So if this thing goes up at all, we start looking as we're climbing up here. You can see and watch these numbers, and you can watch my numbers here as this climbs up. So if it goes at 346, we gain $38. We go up to 351, we're gaining $65. We go up to 356, we're gaining $96. We go up to 362, we start to get into our big zone of profit, so we're gaining now $130. And remember, guys, that expected move is right here about 366. So basically, you're at about $157 to $480 expected move. Now you get all the way into here at expiration, we're looking at $175 to $820. The reason that this is going to be so different is because of the time value on it. So essentially, if this thing hits right here tomorrow, you're going to that's an $800 that's worth 800. It's going to be worth $8. So you'll essentially made $6.50. So $148 to make $650 essentially is kind of what I'm getting at. If this thing hits to the expected move. They have been very, very good. There's a lot of math involved that is beyond anything we would do in here to where they get these numbers, but they're very, very accurate. So that's taking it to the long side. Now, something that I like to do, so say you want to set that up for $1.48, but you want to hedge. Well, you could go out and buy, a put. The best thing if you would do that, I would absolutely never recommend but these are super expensive, right? Because you got this huge 103% implied volatility rise. So at least buying a spread, but something that I think is kind of fun to do is, so you've got this $1.45 to make, you're going to make $7, right? That's the idea if it lands on the expected move, which it's, this number is done by people much smarter than all of us. So what I like to do sometimes is if I'm not sure, like 50-50, I don't know which way it actually is going to go, or I don't have a strong bias. So I'll buy this for still, try to get it for $1.45. Well, then we take the expected move to the downside, which is, about 310, 311 is what we're looking at. So then I would go in and I can also set up another trade on this one. So I'm just going to do this quick. I'll have to change these in a second though. So what I would do here, and this is going to be to the downside, and you'll see why I do this in just a second. I'm going to buy the 315. Actually, I want to sell the 307 and then buy back the 305. So then to the downside, I would buy the 315, sell the 307, and buy the 305 because I'm wanting this to hit somewhere in here, and for $1.20, right? So very, very close to the other one. So the one is $1.40, this one's $1.20. So at this point, you're spending basically $3 covering yourself to both sides, and I'm going to go ahead and analyze this one. And now look what I've done. So here's that first trade. Here's that second trade. Well, what you can do is you can start changing these values in your butterflies, and you can actually make this so this actually ends up being that really the only way you won't make any money is if it lands right in the middle where the expected move is not even asking for. So the expected move to the downside, you're going to make, about $400, or to the upside, you're going to make about $400, just depending on how you set it. So what you can do is you can start moving these values. So you can move this in a little bit, move this in a little bit, just depending on how you move these values. And it's really simple once you know how this works like this on the Analyze tab, where you can see these numbers and these values, and then you can just move this down, move this down. You know what I mean? So that's how it moves. So you want to move this in a little bit closer, move it in a little bit closer. The thing is, I will tell you, is that those expected moves, those values are not really to be messed with too much. When they're asking for a $28 move, there's obviously a reason why they're asking for that. So I just would be really, really careful if I was to start moving around with this. But to me, it's one of those things where if I want to get in this trade, and I'm going long, and I'm going to leave this a little bit bigger, pay a little bit more for that, for the premium for that, I still want to hedge myself to the downside no matter what, because we don't really know where this is going. Now I can analyze where I think it's going to go, and I think that this one's a hard one, and that's why I'm saying this one's one of the ones where I don't know. I want to walk it from start to end as for our video to reference, because of all the issues that are going on with, Netflix with subscriber numbers and with all of the competition that's come about. Really don't know where it's going. I am leaning a little bit long bias, mostly because I think that they've been doing a really good job of going for foreign numbers right now, and so that's where I'm leaning. So essentially what I would say is I would lean to this long side, a little bit wider fly, a little bit wider vulture, that's why we call them those, and then hedge it with at least maybe a debit spread or a credit spread, but even just building another opposite fly on this side for way cheaper, for $1, why not? But I wouldn't go too far out, because then you're just basically, wasting that. But if you want it to hit, there's no problem with basically building this little, the little devil man, as I like to call it, because you can see you got both your horns here. So that way you're covering your expected move to the downside. You're covering your expected move to the long side. So that is, it is a little bit tricky because, yeah, obviously you got all this no man's room in here. The thing is, though, if it still hits here, you're still going to be gaining a little bit with the time value left in there, or time value left in here. So you're not losing that full $3 still. If it absolutely does not come close to hitting the expected move in either direction, you're still not losing that full amount. You'll still have, a little bit less. So technically the worst you could do is if it absolutely moves up zero. If it moves zero is the only way you're going to lose to either direction, lose that full $3. Now it's a matter of, is it worth $3 or not to you? I don't think this is a really great idea for a smaller account at all. Do you want to risk that or not? I do think that there is absolutely some value to this, and that, yes, if you have the account size and the risk appetite, there's no reason to step into it. I think the best thing for somebody to do would be to paper trade this earnings go round. And I'm going to do these every day, and I'll show you guys, and then just, trade them on paper. And then that way, if you feel comfortable by Q2, then we can start actually really taking them. But I want you guys to get used to just the mechanics. I don't really care about the trade right now. I'm not expecting anybody to take the actual trade with their actual hard-earned money that you guys work every day for. I want you guys to learn the mechanics. And I know it just seems simple. Oh, we'll just follow and do that. But to go through that and analyze this and do this on every trade, it becomes an actual process, and that it really makes you start to understand what's going on, not just following along and going, oh yeah, well, we'll throw it to the wind and we'll gamble and see if I can win. What I'm saying is to follow along and to get used to the mechanics and learn how to use the software. There are so many people, and honestly, no offense to anyone, but there are probably 90% of people who use Thinkorswim do not know how to use all of the stuff. They probably know how to use one of these tabs and know how to use one function in there. I mean, it's surprised how many people don't know how to use studies and filters and probability analysis. They don't know how to use the fundamentals tabs, economic tabs, the think back, to use on-demand, simulated trades, market watch, using your trades tools. I mean, I don't know how many people I've showed where they don't even know, where to go in for this stuff. It's just one of those things where I want everybody to learn how to use to use these different functions and these different things that I use on a day-to-day basis, that every big trader, every big hedge fund uses, you guys. These are things that are just absolutely important. This Analyze tab, I think, is one of the most important things that you guys can learn to use, just the mechanics of how to do this, so that you understand the mechanics of your trades, instead of just taking a random trade, and not just these weird vulture things that we're making, that any trade you're taking, anytime you set up any trade, you guys you can do the same thing for just spreads. Is why not come in here and look at the Analyze tab, set your trade up in here and look at it, physically look at the mechanics of your trade, where it hits and how much. This is a better way than just guessing on it and then you guys have done an amazing job. Literally all of you have done an amazing job of really thinking through your trade ideas over the last several months. But why not take it to the next step and put it into these Analyze tabs and look at the mechanics of your trade in a real, a professional manner, to where you guys know exactly, if it goes here, this is how much I make. If it goes here, this is what I'm going to make. If it goes down here, this is how much I'm losing, or this is the max amount that I can actually lose on this trade as long as I get out. This is a way to actually know the ins and outs of your mechanics of your trade, and you guys will start, if you do this for all of your trades, or at least a good majority of them, you will learn so much more than you guys even have any idea, to the point where all of a sudden things will start to just like aha moments and ohs. It's like these epiphany moments that I've had over the years where it's like, oh, why was I not doing this before? I mean, every single trade I take, there's literally not a single trade that I take at all that I do not come in here and do something with this. It's usually for me to look at my risk and reward and see where I really think this thing can go. And then if it says it's going to move $20, I want to say that, okay, well, what if it only moves $10? I want to see. Or if it moves $40. And it's not just these more complicated mechanical trades, every single trade I take. So I hope that kind of makes sense. And the more I do this, the more it'll make sense. And we'll do this every day for earnings. And then I will continue to work on making some of these videos that will make a lot more sense. I hope it makes sense. Yeah, no, right on, Willie. I understand, man. Good. Yeah, mess with it. Mess with the mechanics, man. Move it around. Adjust it till it's your baby, okay? I'm glad to see you say that, man. Like you're definitely you've come a long way, man, and I really think you're gonna be one of those ones that really takes off with it, man. Good job. Well, we got a few minutes left in the market here. Let's take a look at what's going on before we hit close, guys. Get this out of the way here. We got 2.5 minutes left here. So pretty crazy start to the holiday week. I'll say that. That Boeing was just nuts, man. So crazy. So yeah, you can see where we thought we were going to hover around, and then we would have, this exact same scenario would have happened over all-time highs had we not got that news event, which definitely was a binary event. There was no way to know that. Brought us down. Sellers still were not able to capitalize on that. Brought us back up and then continued to sell back off here. But you can see they're still holding this. They're still holding this well above this that 3316 level, which is right down in here. Yeah, so we just tapped it on that complete sell-off, and now they've been able to still hold this. So, again, it's just showing how inefficient these sellers have been. You can see we're going to end the day around down about negative 640 on the ad decline. The breadth just looking super nasty today. I mean, you can just see just all day long it basically just kind of wiggled in here. But, yeah, for the most part, just never looked good. I mean, even from the beginning, this was the best we had, and even at the highs of days, near all-time highs, that's how low we were on the breadth. So yeah, not good. You can see the same with the ticks. Let's back it up so you can really see how these were ticking. I mean, the opening, look at this, just the morning, just how disgusting the Russell and NASDAQ were, just absolutely awful. The S&Ps, for once, believe it or not, was the strongest ticks all throughout the day here, and the NYSE was just, absolutely chopping around, which is exactly the kind of day that we had. Yes, there was a binary news event, which kind of threw things for a loop, but yeah, pretty crazy. So going into close here, you can really see things just really pushing down on the breadth, even though we're still holding up on the price level. So that's interesting to see, and a little bit of spike here at the end of the day. I do think we'll continue to push up higher. I don't think we'll see more pullbacks unless some of this news gets really crazy. I absolutely still see. Definitely see 3340 on the table. I would even think on the long side 3360 this week. 3,400 maybe next week, depending on the news and what else comes out here with some of this. But I definitely think we see 3,340. Well, there's the bell, guys. I'm going to continue to watch this for just a minute here after hours. We will talk more about Netflix earnings as it comes out here shortly. And we will look at more earnings plays all the rest of this week. I'll just continue to go over the mechanic stuff. I just really want everybody to get used to it. So, yeah, good job today, everybody. And we'll continue to watch this, but I will be in Discord.
Somehow I know it, baby. We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. Girl, it's a better life for me and you. Believe me, baby. I know it, baby. You know it too.